Hello. Right. All right, everybody. We're doing stuff a little different this time. We are doing holy crap. Well, one, we're doing listing. Two, we're dealing with Buster Wiley. Three, we're going to be shipping. We've got a haul to go over. We're going to be pulling orders, shed flip style. We're going to be doing a new digs tour. We're going to be doing what else we're doing? Oh, we might even do some like DJ stuff. Like this is like the extravaganza. This is everything. We got a return. We got a customer issue. All the things. Everything. I got some stuff. What is this? This is these are the pads for the Bose headphones that need to get listed. And then we've got, I think, a return. This is the best pack return I think I've received in quite some time. Let's see if they opened it. By which I mean opened the thing that I actually sent them. Oh, that's managed to cut through the paper and none of the bubble. All right. Do I have two of this movie? Let's see here. Condition. New sealed. So I have one new sealed. And one in good. So I need to see if I still have the sealed one. All right. So I'm going to mute you guys real quick. Make sure I turn off my speaker. We're going to pull orders. Do it like shed flip style. Still here. Sorry about that. All right. Okie doke. let's see here. First thing first. We have got a couple of things. You guys are going to get to see finally what's on the other side of the dusty hole. Sorry, Don. All right. I don't think we've shown this yet. There's only a couple people out there. So you're here. Congrats. This is just a mess right now. It's a whole bunch of stuff. I got tools here. This is my donation pile right there. Got some relics from unpacked from moving in. Most of the stuff is stuff that I've just been working on during the listing shows. So, and we have postcards and some inventory over there. And then we've got Windy Lou, who is shy. Still have some shelving I have yet to set up. I haven't decided where I want that to go yet. A month ago, this whole shelf was unlisted inventory. And now it's down to like my tools and graveyard stuff for listings. There's one box of unlisted inventory. Speaking of which, all these bins right here, these are all things that have been listed in the last couple of months. Look at this stack of lids. I've never been so bin rich ever, but this will be good. Probably be putting a big shelf along this back wall here. Right now, this is basically just personal storage, but I'm going to probably move this out here upstairs now that I figured all that stuff out. This is just kind of also same deal. Random shiznit. And then we've got inventory area. This is all stuff I got from Cameron last year. That's my metal detector that I don't really know how to use, but it's fun to have. Then inventory, all this is inventory. Back here. More inventory here. And then we've got records. This is all records. I've got some cables right here. I'm trying to figure out my DJ setup is basically on the other side of this wall right here upstairs. So I'm hoping to run audio down through this heating vent. And here's the other side of the dusty hole right there. So my hope is to come down through the dusty hole and into that other computer's audio in so that we can have, DJ Swizzle Sticks again. Behind me, we have Burks. There's a lot of Burks. Sorry for the glare, but this is all paperback, mostly sci-fi. And we've got hardcover down here, and then a whole lot more books. There's Windy Lou again. Hello, Windy Lou. What? What's wrong? You're fine. Everything's okay. Then right here is art and various other things. Basically I organize by type. So, record stuff, scissors, wrenches, blah, 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 blah. This is all small tools, kitchen knives, pocket knives, kitchen utensils, all in here, and just kitchen-y stuff. Perfume, soaps, cosmetics, etc. Desktop items, you get the idea. There's that little spring thing we listed yesterday. And then rulers, drafting stuff. I've got another one of rulers and drafting stuff. Small car parts, glasses and sunglasses. wrenches, tools, wallets, pin back buttons, all in here. And then up here, we have some of these playbill binders. One of these sold, so we're pulling this. And then our other item we're pulling over here is a 78 RPM record binder or record storage folder. And then down here is our actual 78s. And you can kind of see here, as well as with my LPs, I started back a while ago with like alphabetical by artist. This is kind of hard to maintain on 78s for one specific reason, which is a lot of times, especially on older 78s, you'd have two artists that would, side A would be one artist, side B would be another artist. So an alphabetical system doesn't work all that great, because then you've got to check both letters to find the artist you're looking for, and that doesn't work. Just makes more time. So I was solving this by having a section that was just question marks, and this would be where all like it'd be a very weird artist name. These Edison records are all like had one or two different artists per LP. Like some of the weirder international stuff will go into that question mark section. But I did away with this whole alphabetical thing, and now I just put a section of when it was listed. So these are all the October listings that I did just this last month, and you can kind of see that same system mirrored here. So this is all LPs, and you can see right when I started the changeover, basically alphabetical all here. This is classical. Then more classical here. There's that question mark section. Compilations, also kind of addressing that same thing when you have multiple artists on one release. Christmas stuff goes here. And then we have just by month. And it's so much easier and faster to find my records doing it this way. That this is the way to go, is just doing it by month and year. So the one small difficulty is like June of 2025, this was a big hiccup I made. And so this whole section back here, this whole section, and all the way up to here is all the same month and listing. So that's a lot of records to look through. So here, here I go alphabetical within that year as best as I can. I don't always do that, but when there's so many. So here we have Farina, Fleetwood Mac, The Fools, Hopi Butterfly, Eddie Harris, Iggy Pop, Ricky Lee Jones, Elton John, James Gang, Ricky Lee Jones. You get the idea. So yeah, that's that. So now let's go look at some more stuff. Here we are in the DVD section, and I do have a sealed Bounty Hunter. So we're just going to put that back since it was returned. Here's DVDs, more DVDs, more DVDs, more DVDs. Like seasons, box set kind of stuff. We have VHS down here, more DVDs, and then Blu-rays are here, in here, and in here. This is random, like new stock stuff. Kind of have a random box of like random smalls that don't really fit into a category or enough for me to have a section. So like, weird vintagey stuff that, here's a random Beanie Baby. Here's a Lions flag. I mean, I don't even know what's in here, but stuff out of here sells, believe it or not. Like, I'll get a listing and I'll be like, oh, that's a small thing. It doesn't really have a place.
And then this is all video games and computers right here. Right. Here's the PlayStations I just listed last week, controllers and stuff. It's kind of a mess right now, but things sell through this section relatively quick. So it's, when it gets like this, it's only like this for a short amount of time. And then things like this needs to get a new section, but this is all the random electronics, remotes, calculators, the power cords we listed all last week is all going to fall into that. Batteries like this all go in there. Hats, more hats, gun stuff, new section. That's all the gun stuff I listed last month. Holsters and belts and mostly leather items, no actual guns. Small metalware. So this is a lantern kind of thing. This is their personal papers case. I don't know, random, very random assortment. Here's a dresser tray, but small metal items basically go in there. Got one of these. So yeah, those are those things. And then there's some Stampin' Up stuff. I got some Funko Pop stuff here. This is all writing utensils, pens, pencils, letter openers, that kind of stuff. These are the Mahjong Bakelite tiles I've been selling for years now. More random small things. All this stuff can probably just get tossed into that bin and find a new, the electronics in here. These are all pins and brooches, non-pin back button pins and brooches. Down here, I typically have just playing cards and sometimes harmonicas, which is a very weird mix of stuff in there. Oh, and there's a fishing lure in there too. Down here is kind of the vintage toy thing that's overflowing at the moment. Or loose toys, I should say. Christmas. And then middle size art. I kind of organize them by size just to make things easier. I can keep all this in a bin. Soft goods, book and magazine lots, random things that are wood. Or yeah, basically that's what this is. Got a cutting board, got this thing. Remember this? Some white lady is still going to buy this, I'm convinced. Board games and boxed toy type things that are typically sealed go in this area. Got a couple globes. These are cassette storage. And then just lots and boxes and oversized items I kind of keep up top here. This is all sealed toy stuff. If anybody needs a Hannah Montana keychain, hit me up. I got a bunch. Few random Funko Pops. This is Star Wars and Hot Wheels. This is all camera and music equipment items. Just kind of more of the same here. And yeah, that's kind of that. This section is definitely next up to get dealt with. And then let's see. Oh, there's a few more things down here. So this is the rest of the alphabetical system. This is what's left of the military books from last year. I think I started with 6 or 7 of these, and I keep sort of downsizing as they sell. So that's all that. Sci-fi book lot I kind of put near the books. These are just some random items. I threw them in there for the move and just put the bin there, and I'm like, yeah, that's good. Then we've got 45 RPM records, and there's a 78 I already showed you. Some weird, long, can't really, no other place for it stuff. Everybody's got a section like that, right? Okay, so I'm going to go, so back over here. We'll go upstairs in a few. But there's my dryer. Still kind of getting settled and figuring out how everything works together. You need to buy a LED light strip. I think I lost the one that I had for that in my move. All right. So normally I pull orders with my phone so I can see what I'm pulling, but we can't do that today. So sorry for the lights. The shades only work from the perspective of the main camera. But here's what we're pulling. Boom. XD8, the Blue Urn Milk Bar, Rockland Lake, New York, in XD8. So we'll go over to my postcards. And what I think I'm going to do is find a place to set you all up. And sorry about that. My finger slipped and hit the wrong button. Let me try to get you guys set up here. All right, there we go. So, postcards. I use the Popeyes postcards. What he's good at proprietary letter number organization system. So, for those, I'm sure probably nobody here is unfamiliar with this, but for example, I am pulling from this box right here, which is, you'll see here, XD. Sorry for the reverse text, but that's just what happens. And it basically, I have alphabetical A through Z. I skip X at the end as a SKU number so a customer doesn't confuse it with a quantity. So if I were to say like postcard X10, they might think they're getting this postcard times 10. I don't want that to happen. So I didn't use X in my first time around, or first run through the alphabet. If you look here, you'll see it goes STUBWX. Oh, no X. WYZ. And then instead of using the X, I have XA, XB, XC. And this one which is XD. And for those of you out there who sell postcards, this may be helpful for you. This is probably not the best example, but I'll show it on this one anyways. When I organize my section of postcards, this is for you postcard sellers. It helps me, since you're basically visually looking for your postcards. I try to organize with anything that has a border up front. So you'll see here, that all of these postcards are all bordered, right? So, and then these back ones have no borders. This helps very much with me trying to find the postcard quickly, which I already found it, because I knew this one didn't have a border. So I can just skip all those bordered postcards and go straight to the unbordered postcards to pull the order. So I have this little King Edward cigar box here to hold on to the pulled orders. So we got that one, and we're going to go to the next one. All right, so you can kind of see this example. So I'm pulling from this section, and you can see the color differential. This is everything with a border. I know that I can skip that because I'm looking for one without a border. And boom, there we go. Third card in. I cannot enumerate how much time this has saved me. Basically for, a couple of months as I was pulling orders from each section, I would just organize them like this so that any time in the future that I had to pull an order, it had that system, and I knew I could eliminate half the cards I'd have to thumb through. It's been pretty great. So that's our second postcard. Another thing you can do if there's like you don't have any bordered postcards in that section, you can, anything like with white blocks can help you narrow it down. You can also do the same thing with, instead of bordered postcards, separate them by vertical and horizontal. So you could put all your vertical postcards to the front, and then all your horizontal and back, or vice versa. I'm not the boss of you. You can figure it out. But basically, that's just helped me cut my time in half searching for postcards. So next. So the last postcard I've got comes out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That ain't good. That's never happened before. There we go. All right. This is before I adopted Popeye's system. I organized by city and state. Mostly state, some city. So this is what's left of my original inventory system. 5 years on, it's still selling through. Los Angeles built more is what we're going for. Let me sit you down here real quick. I'll try to block your light. Okay, there it is. I do not recommend this system. It is not scalable. Here. All right. So I have one more item to pull. Oregon's 100 Years in Pictures. Is this a booklet or is it a book? I think this is I don't think this is a book. Mail it to a friend. No, not a book. All right, let's see if I can find it. And again, probably not the most efficient thing, but generally my ephemera items are organized by size. So I'm going to try to set you up here while I search for this stuff. Hopefully it's here. And for this stuff, I always put the newest listings up front, and then older stuff will, as it ages, it goes towards the back of the box, which works until you spill the box one day, and then nothing is organized anymore. Or you have to move and start combining boxes, which is another thing that happened. Okay, so none of these things. Okay, not in box number 1. Box number 2. Strike 2. I very much doubt it's in this particular box, but just take a quick. Oh, what do you know? It is in this. So there you go. There's our last item. Now, before I get to shipping and before I get to listing, I'll show you guys the rest of the house. Got stairs. Ooh. Here's my this is the outside. I don't know how much we're going to be able to see because it's so dark. But you look right over here, there's like these this oak and aspen forest, and then right on the other side of that is this humongous historic cemetery that's awesome. Not today, but we'll go traipsing over there someday. You guys may remember the yellow shelf from the old shipping room. Couldn't fit it in my house, so I just threw it in the driveway, and I'm gonna hopefully eventually separate that top part from the bottom part before the rain and snow really take hold here, and figure out where I'm gonna put it, because I don't want to get rid of it. Got a very messy kitchen I'm not going to show you too much of. My messy dining room, and there's my DJ setup currently. And so I showed you downstairs where I was going to hopefully run audio cable, which is that vent down there. So basically just run a cable from here down that vent and then back over. That's the plan. Hopefully it works. Got a fireplace. Never had a fireplace before. I don't have a dining room table at the moment. I got rid of the one that I had because it was too big and heavy, and I want like a old school like Formica table for in here. Something not quite as big, like an old school 50s, 60s style kitchen table. So that's on my list. Random art I haven't put up yet. There's kitties. There's Buster. There's my near my messy office over there. And then upstairs, kind of messy personal storage room at the moment. It's a 3-bedroom house. Then we got another bedroom back here with Buster going to his litter box just to say what's up. And then this is where the magic happens. Bedroom. Now the coolest part of this house is behind this door. I got to be careful because Buster is going to want to go up there. He's been bugging me about it, but check this out. So light switch. No lights turned on. Well, look at this. Sealed off attic space. And there's like here's stairs that used to lead up to it. And then here's the attic. Look how freaking huge this place is. It's a little dusty, but also because of the insulation that they used, I am pretty sure that I can deck this, which would also help me insulate and deck the roof up here. You can kind of see, we dig down here a little bit. This is just their faux floor, but there is ribbing in here that I could actually make it pretty easy to deck Or worst case scenario, I can just run, boards between some of these uprights and some of these diagonals. But you can see like there's windows up here. Just the one light bulb and some old, looks like telephone line. But this was a space that was used, and I hope to use it again. Yeah, it's insulation, but it's new insulation. This is like not the fiberglass stuff. It's recycled material, like recycled fabric, cardboard, all kind of ground up into a pulp. It doesn't annoy your hands like if you were touching fiberglass like this, it would suck, right? Start itching forever. So, but the other thing about it is like it compacts down so easily. You lose a little bit of the whatever it is, the insulation rating when you do that, but it's not going to eliminate it. And if the plan would also be deck this room cheaply, like just getting literally, I think probably get the job done with, I don't know, maybe 25 or 30 long 2x4 sticks. Not asbestos, no. This is modern insulation. And you can tell too, because you can see where they sprayed it, still sticking to the walls. And asbestos looks totally different. So yeah, I probably, maybe I might do it this winter. Oh, the other thing too, how you can see these numbers and inches, all of these uprights. That's so the like spray guys know how much to fill it. But yeah, I'm excited about this. I don't know, like it's not a huge priority at the moment, but it's still pretty cool. I like it. Windy Lou, there's Windy. Everybody's getting curious. All right, I gotta put you guys down for a minute so I can get this thing. When I moved here, it was a sauna up here. And now it is cool, not cold, but cool. I can feel warm air coming up from downstairs, which means that the insulation is doing its job. And yeah, I mean, there's some old like knob and tube stuff up here. There's like an old lamp. I kind of want to dig around up in the insulation at some point and see if there's anything like underneath that they may have left behind. No, Buster. All right, I better get out of here. All right, hold tight. All right. Let's go ship some orders and get some stuff listed. Hi, Winnie Lou. Here's their kitty bed that I built out of an old TV, gutted it out, put a little kitty bed in there, motion activated light. Oh, while we're here, since we're doing a unorthodox show this evening. See if I can get you set up. Actually, we'll let you. Sorry about that. So, scam likely.
And we're back down here. All right, let me get out of here. So let's go ahead and get stuff shipped out now, shall we? We shall. Let's do it. That's crazy. That's cool, though. Makes sense. So turn the light off. Yeah, well, I forget that stuff all the time. Thanks. What was I going to say? Yeah, so the sound quality, as you can tell, coming through the phone microphone is turds, clearly. So I'm trying to get a direct line into where I'm streaming from so it doesn't sound like turds. And I have 2 items to grab real quick. John Price, Sound of Broadway, and Swan Song. All right. May 2024. All right. Let's get the postcards done first. So now would be a good time, and as good a time as any, if you haven't done it already, go ahead and double check to make sure you're subscribed. And while you're at it, make sure you got the bell notifications turned on, because I go live like all the fucking time. And you can become a channel member and receive access to silly emojis, and absolutely nothing else. But the price is right, just $2. Uh, and you can do like one of those things where you like a super gift. You can do that. You can support the channel there. I operate this channel at a loss every single month. One label couldn't be generated. Okay, that's okay. So I didn't have a list show earlier today, and we'll give you a little bit of story time, as if this video needed the deal sweetened at all. You've already gotten Hall Show, DJ Shenanigans. You got a tour of the reseller seller and the house, and even the reseller attic trademark. We're doing shipping. We're pulling orders. We're gonna have a haul here in a little bit and listing. I mean, that's every kind of reseller video there is all in one. You're not going to get that on those other reseller channels. Also, they're all afraid to swear. Just ask Kevin, aka Fuckwad McGillicuddy, the Commonwealth Picker. I don't think the guy said a 4-letter word in his whole life. Addicts and antics. Yeah, dude, that's a fucking gold mine if there ever was one. All right. Oregon's first 100 years in pictures sold for $9.31. I want to get to the haul and listing portion, so I'm going to try to get through the shipping pretty quick here. That'll work. Latin Scrubs. Too bad that was a damaged as fuck record. Let me refund this return. I guess I can do the book next. Sold a book. This just was listed in the live listings a couple weeks ago. And this sold for, this is the Sci-Fi Buy 2.0. Star Pilot by Brian Sableford, 1975. DAW science fiction paperbacks. DAW, $7. I guess this was what? Probably this was in October, so almost a month ago. I listed it. So still not bad. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need to grab boxes, and I'm gonna grab the haul out of my car too while I'm at it, and then I'll get into the story. Be right back. Might take me a minute. I'm coming back. So the haul, we'll get to that after the shipping. Okay, we're gonna need that. Maybe that. Maybe that. Not sure yet. All right. sold another 78 RPM storage folder. This one's great condition. Sold for $24.95 plus shipping. Going to North Dakota. That's not going to work. That's going to work perfect. We'll just cut it down. Ooh, that one heavy. Does it matter? A little bit. Not the end of the world, though. $13 by $11. 3. we sold John Price, Sound of Broadway. Sealed. $8. And some change, but the change is not important. All right, so the story that I promised earlier. Basically, I've been trying to get my car registered. And to do that, I need the title from Washington State Department of Transportation to get the new title here and get the car registered. I thought I had the Washington State title. I thought I knew where it was. I have no idea where it ended up. I found my original title from California, but no idea what happened to the Washington State title. So I bit the bullet, not happy about it, but had to mail like a notarized affidavit that I lost my title, then fill out, because I'm out of state now, another form, and then another form, and get them all notarized, and then like mail a check for expedited processing because my tabs are expired. So I was out handling all that today and decided to swing by a thrift store, which is why I have a bit of a haul to show today. So I haven't been to a thrift shop for like thrifting purposes for resale for a long time, but there's a place like walking distance from where I live. So decided to stop in on my way home, and I'd been in there once before, but didn't really find anything. Found some stuff today. I think I did actually extremely good. I spent $12. All right, last item, which you were here for the pulling of, is the playbill binder. What did I do with it? Is the next question. Is it under stuff? Buster Wiley. Well, the good news is I have a bunch of them, so I'll just go grab another one. Oh, it's down here. Too big. That could work. All right. That's still way too big. Can I get away with one of these. That'll work. And I forgot. Damn it. Oh well. I'll grab both. All right. What store? What is it? West Side Mission Thrift Shop? Or is it East Side Mission Thrift Shop? Some Side Mission Thrift Shop. Yeah. The registration fees here are bananas compared to Washington. South Side. Yeah, that's where I went. On War Memorial Drive and Prospect, which is like less than a mile from where I live. All right, so let's see what I got. Like I said, I spent $12, and I'm gonna probably will do some comping on screen here shortly. I'm very pleased because I know I got some gold. First of all, Angels of the Outfield, starring Christopher Lloyd. Marty, no, not you, your kids. We gotta do something about your kids. Oh my God, they found me. Buck 50 for sealed, and I think comped it at like $8 or $9. This one is awesome. The Caedmon Treasury of Modern Poets. It has actual like readings by Mackenzie Stevens, Elgin Bishop, Yeats, Eliot, Frost. The comps on this were really good. It's in pretty decent shape. It's not perfect, I don't think, but it's pretty darn close to it. I'm fairly certain this is a $50 plus record. $1.50. I bought a couple of Burks. Life of Pope Leo the 13th. This was printed in 1902. It's not perfect, but it was $1. And I'm pretty sure I will get at least $20 out of this. It's got a couple of little pieces of ephemera in here too. Deposit slip for the security trust company. Maybe there's monies in here. Oh, there's another little card of some kind. Inez Miller, calling card. Hey, Buster, come here. Yeah, so it was $1. Also $1. Stephen King Red Zone Book Club edition from 1975. This isn't the first print, but again, this is probably $1 into 15 or 20. 1979. Any early print from the 70s or early 80s, Stephen King, I'm gonna pick up. I actually was kind of surprised to find this there because it's a very Jesus-y kind of place. I guess that's the best way to put it. All right, I'm gonna get that stamp on there real quick. All right, moving on. I have sold many of this type of item before. I don't know if it's complete in there. It may end up being a bust, but old school Christmas tree stand. This was $5, but I got 20% off. I got 20% off of everything. So actually, the Dead Zone, both of these books were 80 cents. This was $1, like $1.20. This was also $1.20. This was $4. So I'll open this up, check if it's in there. If it is, I'm pretty sure that's easily $20+, and this is the time of year to list it. So $6 on this item. It is a skill skill shears. Says it's tested. It was $6. I know skill stuff tends to do pretty well, so I'm pretty sure this is at least quadruple my money, but I have a hunch that it's going to be quite a bit more than that. And then the best find, again, I paid 80 cents for this. This is a fitted wool sports specialty Los Angeles Raiders in a 7 1/4. Very good condition. I am almost positive that's at least $100 bill. That's not the big the all black Oakland Raiders with the black bill and the pirate sign on it. But I know sports specialties, Los Angeles Raiders. I'm all nearly positive that's $100 bill. But there's only one way I'm going to find any of this out, and you're going to start listing, because that's the other part of the show. It's the Schlistshow. So what we're going to do, let's start with the hat. That's the one right there. But that's not the one I have. That's the big money one. If you see that, buy it. If it's sports specialties. We're going to go to solds. That one's new with tags, 125. That's the one I have. We're just going to go ahead and do this. Someone like this. It's 7 1/4. Man, this thing is in you can tell it's been worn, but it's very slight discoloration. Brand sports specialties, no. Wool, sports. Okay. I think that's all I really need to point out. Let's see what our competition's doing. All right, let's check out this one. Cademan Treasury Modern Poets. We're going to go to Pop Psych for this one. I mean, it just sold on October 8th for $70. That disc is almost near mint. I'm going to try to. This is just Dawn and water. I also like using a 50-50 rubbing alcohol and water. Does a really good job cleaning records. Let me take another look at this now. The only time I really ever take this long to examine a record is if it's a near mint candidate. And this is, I think, yeah, this is, there's just the tiniest little surface scratches. But I can't call that near mint. So it's going to be VG plus. Sealed. I think I'm just going to go VG plus, VG plus at $30. It's not a box set. Unnecessary punctuation. And you're not familiar with records, VG Plus is the grade for the records. And I always go /cover grade, so that people who are looking at listings know right away what they're getting. I'm putting this in my October listings because I only have the one record. It's the end of November, and I don't want to make a whole new section for these. So what's this called again? Treasury of Modern Poets. Probably take it off pop. Okay, black. Make sure we're in the right category. We are. See, VG Plus, boom, 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 boom. Done, 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 done. Description's always done. Already done, I should say. It's going to be a 2-pound ship. Okay. Sold 106 times. 116 active. 1903 hardcover. This one just sold for $75. Way better condition than mine. That's a different edition than mine. That's still a different version than mine. That's different. That's my edition. Look at that. That one looks almost exactly like the one I have. Now it's got writing on the inside. But mine's got that little thing up there too. Tangible Book Chicago. Didn't. I think I'm just gonna go probably $24.95. Let's see. I'd probably have to go below average because of the condition. Rare misprint. That's a different one than I have. It looks like there was 2 books that came out the same year with the same title but different authors. I think we'll just go. We're gonna go smooth $20 and be happy with that. Sending out some offers real quick here. Not gonna lie, kind of slow today. Hey, Buster, come here. All right, we're gonna say hi to Buster here real quick. What's up, Dad? Come here. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Nope. You're not getting away like that. People want to see your beans, and you're going to show them to them. Look at those beans. Hey. Fart Sack Jack, I comped nothing. I went through about 400 records at that at the thrift store. 99% of it was fucking Andy Williams and the Jim Gaither Trio and Jim Neighbors and some Christian children's music, which can sometimes do okay, but I did not want to long tail a bunch of stuff. I tried to be pretty picky today, so I just picked the best record that I thought had the most potential, and that was the one. I have never seen it before. It's got all the names that it should have. For like, I'm not unfamiliar with poetry, so I knew the names that were on the record. And you know, for the tens of thousands of records that have passed through my hands, never seen that one before. So I jumped on it. Yeah, I didn't comp anything. If you guys remember the Raiders hat, basically last year, maybe 2 years ago, I had the LA Kings one. So in researching that hat is how I knew about the Raiders one, which is as soon as I opened it up and I saw sports specialties, I'm like, cha-ching. So yeah. All right. The Christmas tree stand I got basically because I've sold many Christmas tree stands, and the vintage ones usually do pretty well. Now I got to make sure if it's up here. It is most certainly not all here. That thing has seen some shit. All right. Well, trying to think, do I have something like something that'll replace that? Okay, so that got it. Slots in there, right? Should. All right, let me see if I got something that'll work for this. All right, let's see if it's going to be worth my time and effort here. And those are some badass Christmas. I sold one like this a few years ago. All right. I am going to back burner this item and give myself some time to find either eye bolts or bolts and wing nuts that I can pair it with. That's okay. They can't all be $1 into to $100. Okay. It says tested. Let's find out. That appears to be working. do I plug it in though? Is that it? In its butt? I guess it doesn't want to do that while it's charging. All right, skill saw. Where's my freaking eyes? Where are they? Where are they? Skill 2352. All right. We got all the haul drafted. Let me send out some offers real quick, and then we'll get these listed, and then figure out where we want to go next. man, there's traffic in the store because I'm picking up watchers. And like every 10 minutes, I can send out new offers. So just not a lot of bites. Sometimes those really high traffic days, you see the sales bump the day after. I bet my traffic's bumped up today. It seems like it. Maybe. Oh yeah, huge bump in off-site views. Not promoted, just off-site. That makes sense. I just sold a thing. Okay. Time for photos. This is not by any means my preferred setup for listing records, but it's a one-off. Edith Stillwell, E. Cummings, Ogden Nash, Osbert Sitwell, T.S. Eliot, Wallace Stevens, William Carlos Williams, Gertrude Stein, Robert Frost, Robert Graves. Like, this is pretty much the dream team of poets for this era. I need a decent bag to put this hat in when I'm done. Be right back. Hi, Winnie Lou. All right, let's edit up some photos. Windy Lou, you need to chill. Oh, the skill saw. Almost forgot. All right, let's give this bad boy a test. That seems good. I'd say that works. That's a pretty fucking nice little handsaw thing. You know what? I'm going to leave the label on there this time. I think whoever, as somebody who just spent a good portion of his life going through power cables and figuring out what they go to, I think whoever buys this might appreciate that this label or this power supply is already labeled. Windy Lou, what are you doing? You want to come sit on the chair? Is it time? We got 5 people out there. Oh, we just got another order. What's this? Another 78 RPM record holder. That should put us over a couple $100 for the day. Wow, just that little wipe down, this thing basically looks brand new now. can tell this came out of a wood shop somewhere. There's tons of wood colored dirt on everything. And by wood colored dirt, I of course probably just mean sawdust. Get these photos uploaded. Come here, Winnie Lou. Come here. Ooh. All right, let me get these photos uploaded, and then I'll deal with this person's question. Like any yearbook, why is it everybody always wants to know if there's a name in it, as if you are gonna, like, you've got all the time in the world to go and look through a book for a name or a picture? Hi, Buzz. Everybody's here. Somebody just offered me $10 for a $35 record. So there's the insulting offer of the week. That's definitely not the insulting offer of the week. But in case you guys missed the thumbnail, this is, in fact, where best offers go to die. Or I should say, your dream of a best offer goes to die. I like soup. I like pea soup. Why is it wanting to do that. All right, we'll just leave it like that. It'll be okay. That ended up wonky, but we can mostly just crop it. I think it's hilarious that AI background removers also have AI add a shadow. Like, I don't need AI to add a shadow. Like, I can make infinite shadows. Not a problem. What the heck? Why it do that? Okay, I'm gonna give it one more shot here. Just scooch in a little bit more on that side. Hopefully it can take care of that shadow. Come on, work with me. Don't fuck it up. Ah! All right. Okay, that one's done. I guess that's what we're gonna get. All right, then we can just boom. Hey, buddy. I can. Yeah, look. All right. Let's go through these real quick. I want it a little more dark. A little more dark. A little more dark. A little more dark. Is what it is, is what it is, is what it is what it is. That's fine too. All right, cool. Oh, Buster Wiley. Ugh. Ugh. Let's pop the contrast just a little bit there. These are some wonky album photos. Not my best work. Okay, this we want to brighten up a little bit. And maybe contrast a bit. Kind of pull that in just a tiny. That a tiny. I think that's more accurate. What the book looks like. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. 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 Such a weird angle I took that at. But whatever. It'll be fine. Hitting that contrast on LPs just kind of gives them a little bit more of that like shine rather than glare from whatever lighting you have. It tends to give like a white haze sometimes, like the reverse of a shadow. You can kind of see the shine on those a little bit better. Okay, those are done. We got one more to go. And these all look pretty fucking good, I think. We don't need two of these though. Which one of those looks better? This one or that one? I think we're going that one. Okay. Why is it telling me there's only 3 promoted listings eligible, but I can see that they're all right here. All right, so that's $12 into 122, 152, 172, 192, $232 in listings based on a $12 purchase. That ain't a bad day, you know? Just saying. But we're not done. Let me go put this stuff away real quick. Oh, there is one thing I wanted to look up. I have to go back for another hat tomorrow. There's a sports specialties. Let me see if it's the good one, though, if it's worth it. Yeah, there's a sports specialties hat for the Atlanta Falcons. That was there. I should have just picked it up. I don't know why I didn't. But yeah, anyways. I'll do that tomorrow. Let me put this stuff away. There's no reason for this. I'm right here. Hey, buddy. You don't need to bug me. Well, I stopped to pull an order, and it wasn't where I thought it should be. Take a look here. Let me make sure it didn't already sell. I have laid hands on that thing a dozen times. All right, give me a minute. Well, there's one of the things. I only have one of these left out of, I think I had 13 originally listed, but I did see a couple of them at the thrift store yesterday filled with records. But the price was a little too high and the records were not good enough. I maybe double my money on them. I usually want to get them for cheaper. All right, I'll be right back. Found it. It's an old bookmark. And it was in the place I knew it was going to be. And I just wasn't seeing it. It's... I have no recollection of where I bought this either. It's kind of cool. It's got a train on it. It's from the National Railway Museum in the UK. And it sold for 1067. Actually, I think this is an excellent use for one of our like random sized offcuts. So close. That's an offcut. We can make that work. We're gonna make our own poly bag. And actually, we're gonna do this. For ease of labeling, let's just make sure we can go for 4. We did. Holy cow, this stuff's heavy. There was something else touching the scale. I can tell I'm getting a little bit tired because I'm making stupid packing mistakes. It'll be alright though. Okay. Where's this go? Is it gonna matter how much it weighs? Des Plaines is Illinois is. I think it's the same price pretty much no matter how I want to ship this. Yeah, it's like a matter of 30 cents. All right. Let's see if we can figure out these Bose headphones. Okay. Remove the ear cup cushion. Start by gently pulling one area of the cushion away from the ear cup and it separates. Okay then. Yep, that was pretty easy. Okay. Don't think I need to replace the scrim. That looks pretty much brand spanking new. Yeah, reattaching the ear cushion. All right. Really? It just snaps the fuck in? That's it? Wow. That was it? Really? Did I do it right? Ah, I see now. Okay. We are going to throw in some extra ear scrims. What is this for? Installation tools. Cool. Those look awesome now. I'm going to do a quick little test here, make sure that they are in fact awesome. Again. Where's my settings? Sound. still hear nothing. Let's try it with my phone. Maybe I should have done this before I invested in new speaker pads. Yep, these things, I believe, are dead. Sadly. Just, is there another input somewhere? Do they have to charge? Are there batteries? Yep. Oh well. Let me try this real quick. Yep, there is zero sound coming out from any of these. All right, well, first of all, those. So it's a Bose audio cable. Ah! See if that did it. I so I can hear something. Let me see if I can find something online to troubleshoot. They might need batteries. That could be the issue. Let me see. Aha, battery. Oh, let's see if we've got Bose QC15 battery replacement. What? Whoa! Don't even hear that. All right, sweet. Okay. I think we're going to be listing these for $80. Glad I didn't just give up there. that one like that. Still got 4 people out there. It's getting late. I think I am probably gonna. Well, it looks like I just got another order. I'll get that packed up after I do photos here. Wow, we actually ended up doing better than yesterday, sales wise. Not a lot, but a little bit. Cleaning tools, installation luxury tools. Well, now I just want to see what's in here. Luxury tools, you say? It's a fucking little cloth. Basically a handy wipe. Yeah. All right, we'll use this to clean off this the cover. So it has nothing to do with installation of the things that you bought. It's just a random thing they put in here. Hey, but it's cleaning up the case pretty nice. I literally have zero recollection of buying those or how long I've had them. Yeah, I'm okay with the shadow. Look at them brand new pads. We're going to move that one after that one. So we show that it turns on. bug crawling over here. Go away. Minor error in one of my listings. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. So similar. Get rid of this. Upload this. Crop it down. Oh, wait, did I list this wrong? Is that what I did? Is it A01 or E01? A01. This says E01. What's my other one? All right, I'm gonna just grab the other item that sold while we're waiting for that to populate. Steve Earle live. Wow, that was in such the wrong place. It was crazy. Lucky I found it, actually. Steve Earle, live from Austin. DVD. Let's see if there's the PlayStation. All right, let's get that fixed. Are these both AO1s? No. Did I totally botch that? All right, nope, that's fixed now. Okay, let's wrap this up and call it a night. Yeah, I guess I am getting tired. And chewy chow. 19 more offers to send out? Really? Okay. Let's get these sent out real quick. Well, hey. Oh, we got one more thing to do. Which is listings eligible. Okay, this and this were listed on different days. All right, so not a huge listing day, but we got 310 in on 7 listings. That's not too shabby. Where does that put us for the month? 96.43. All right. Well, we should probably hit 10 grand on the month tomorrow. That ain't too bad. Costco for dinner. Oh yeah, I need to get some food in me. I'm starving. All right. Well, that's it for me this evening. Hope you all have a fantastic night. Whoever's left, there's one of you left. Have a good one. We'll catch you on the flip. Peace out. Bye.